Good evening, and welcome to the stream. I hope everyone is having a fantastic and a wonderful day. I'm very tall. That is because I'm always in a different position when I start the stream to when I finish the stream. I'm sat up lovely, and when I'm finished the stream, I'm normally basically vertical, horizontal, laying down, sorry. But today, we are going to, we're going to go back into Unity and try and finish off this thing we're doing to try and finish this game off. I think that's the plan. I'd like to get at least a working thing out there into the world somewhere. That's the plan for today. I think we're very close to it. I've got a working version of it. I don't have anything set up for scores and things, so we need to work on that. Yeah. Okay. Let's just go over. Let's just go to here. I will hide down here. Here we are. So what are we gonna do? There's a couple of things I want to change. First of all, I want to get rid of this here. I don't want to have the paddle change in speed at all. I only want power-ups that help you. If you think I want more things, that sort of thing. Linked hex is another power-up. There are special hex things, so we have to do it there. And we're not doing that either. I'm not having drop down. We're just going to smash it, and that'll be fine. But disabled lives for demo mode we need to do as well. So yeah, I also need to come down here and higher scores, save per level, level replay, that sort of thing. Okay, so where do we go from here? We've got a much better system here. So let me go to our level spawn system here. Okay. So level cleanup is fine. That's not a problem. That's fine. Spawn paddle, spawn ball. So spawn blocks here. So the problem is that we come down here. This is where we make the special blocks. Now, we do assign what the special block is here, but we don't store that information. We need this one here. So if this special block is our linked block, we're going to have a block that is a linked block. This one here, linked hexes, which will pick other hexes in the world and will say I'm linked to them, and you can't break me until I'm broken. That's the most complicated thing to do here. Other things are easy. Paddle size adjustment, that's easy. We just make the paddle big size. I don't know how to change things. Big ball mode is easy as well. We can just change the size of the ball. Should we do those ones first? Should we do these two first? Shall we? Let's do these two first. These are the easy ones. Data, special data. That was support paddle data. I want special data. That one. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. So, extra ball support block. We want large paddle. Large ball, linked hex, paddle gun. I put the paddle gun in earlier than that. Actually, link that's where leaves this. Paddle gun, that sort of thing. Okay. Paddle gun's going to be one that just spawns and you can just basically click to shoot stuff up and get, like, I don't know, so many shots, 10 shots, something like that. I don't know what large ball's going to really do, other than just make it a fun large ball. I suppose that's it. It just makes it a fun large ball. Here those. So we want to go to here, and oh, what is this? Doesn't contain throw for thingy. That's right. That's right. This thingy no longer exists. So let's get rid of thingy there. Okay. We're going to have a switch here as well. Let's do switch. Switch. Special data dot special type hex. And we're going to have. Oh, hold on. I'm fine. Case is going to be extra ball, and that's going to be break, and then case support block. Just fill this in. Case, paddle gun, break, in case, a link text. Okay. So yeah, and that's just in order. I don't know why that's in that order. Is that the order? That's the order we put it in here. Oh nice, so it picks the order we put it in there. Cool. Okay, so we can come here, we can grab that data and put it here. Okay. And if I can put it in, and I can do that. Yeah, that makes life easier for my brain. And then we want to do this one for the support blocks, don't we? And then get rid of the support blocks. Re-entity. Right, okay, so why? What's going on here? Why are we removing it and destroying it? Oh no, this is yeah. So yeah, that's right. So yeah, basically we smash into it. So if a ball hits it and it triggers it, so that's what. So it adds the tag to it to trigger it. So we know it triggers. So cool. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So that triggers. So yeah, this is what I do here. So the paddle, we need to get access to the paddle. Make it bigger. and then set a timer on it. Which we could do easily by just having another thing on the paddle itself. Yeah, because I want a timer. So you get a large paddle for, I don't know how long, 10 seconds, something like that. Same for the balls. The balls become large for 10 seconds, but they don't need a timer. Maybe the paddle don't need a timer, but the gun does. The gun needs a little thing that tells you how many bullets you got left. Okay, so we need to get access to the paddle and make it bigger, and then we need to trigger a timer, which will go down, and then... Okay, so how do we access the paddle? What is our paddle? Paddle input system, paddle movement system. Let's go to the level spawn again. Let's see here. Special data, that's good now. Spawn ball. Two spawn balls that do the same thing. I think we need that. I think we need the spawn balls with two different things. So what one has level data and player data, the other one has run data and player data. I don't know what that's for. I can't remember. Spawn paddle, however, we only need the one paddle. And there's a speed adjustment. We don't want the speed adjust, do we? So let's play the game. What's the game? Let's go to our paddle. Let's see what data our paddle has on it. So, got a paddle data. So let's find the paddle data and let's change this. So we don't want a speed adjust anymore. We want a public float in large time. Is enlarged. Int bullets. Yeah. Wanderer, hello. Yes, this one is unscheduled. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Right. Okay, we no longer need this. So when we spawn the paddle, we want to go is enlarged equals false, maybe, and large time equals 0. Can I copy ball to float? What? Oh. And bullet should also equal 0. Okay. And then I want another system. Great. A ice script, which is paddle bonus. No, that's a bad word. Not paddle bonus. Paddle effects. Paddle. What's a good name for this? Something descriptive. Paddle adjustment system. Paddle control system would also work. Damn it. Okay. So this is going to need a couple of things. It is going to need Singleton settings data paddles. Oh yeah. So it's going to need the game running and the paddle data to exist. Okay. On update, it wants to get this, but doesn't really need we're going to need the paddle data, and we're going to need to be able to write to the paddle data. Right. Okay, don't need the moving system anymore. Okay. So, if paddle data dot enlarge value rg dot enlarge time if like equals 0, okay, cool. So if doesn't equal 0, that means we need to do something, okay? Okay, we need to enlarge it if it's not enlarged. Okay, let's do another if paddle data value rw dot is enlarged. Okay. So if the enlarged time does not equal 0, if we're not enlarged, we want to enlarge the paddle. So can we get the paddle transform dot value rw dot scale dot apply scale I want to apply a non-linear scale. I don't just want to make it bigger. Do float. No, don't need new float. Just do 2.0f. Broke the new Courier test update a little bit. Oh, what did you do? Okay. If system API dot time dot elapsed time is greater than paddle data dot value ro dot enlarge time plus, let's say, 10. Then we apply the scale back to 1. We make it false. And we also set the paddle data dot value rw dot enlarge time equals 0. Okay. So there should only ever be one paddle, so I shouldn't need to get this. I should be able to get a singleton, but I want to get the transform and the paddle data at the same time, don't I? So this is fine. So I'm going to do this. However, you should be able to get the singleton. But I might do it this way just because it's easier for us. Each var paddle data in oh, I need another thing there, don't I? No? each of our paddle data in paddle data dot value rw dot enlarge time equals system API dot time dot elapsed time. Can I convert double to float? Oh, okay. In that case, we will change this to a double because that's still valid, correct? Fish cam, there you go, boom. And then here, you are still happy with this because we can still set it to 0. Okay, save. Play. New game. Stop. We have a special one here. Can we see what the special ones are? Link group, render bounds, array. And special data. This is a large ball. Awesome. And I can even change it. I can even change it to large paddle, which is awesome. So I can do this, and it exploded and didn't change the paddle. Why did not change the paddle? Where's the paddle data? Hold on. Scene tag is physics, render bounds, render physics, paddle data in large time. Oh, if we're not enlarged, duh, then make us enlarged. Okay. I also see a bug there already anyway. Ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Okay, escape. Special data, make this a large paddle. Yeah. Right. Click on the paddle. Let us come down here and close. I wish there was a way to quick close like everything. There probably is, I'm just not aware of it. You know what? No. Okay. So. Didn't enlarge, which is fine. The time did reset. Okay, so that's fine. Why did you not enlarge? Whee! Whoa. Mega paddle. We even go outside the break. Oh, it shrunk down again. No. So that works. I definitely would like some form of animation for this to work here, but we do plus equals 0.1, and then if scale is greater than or equals to 2.0, minus equals 0.1 f, and then if paddle transform is less than or equal to 0.1 f, okay, we'll continue with 10 seconds for a moment. I probably want to adjust that to be a better number than that. That's okay. That's okay. New game. Special. Large paddle. Continue. Oop. Okay. Oh. Okay, so the ice systems run very, very, very fast, don't they? Yeah. System. Oh yeah, idiot. System. Come on. System ABA.time.delta time. Let's just do that instead, shall we? Just make it enlarge. Probably very slowly, but we'll see this here. Can I? Erector, hello. Oh, excuse me. Well, hello. I hope you're having a good day. I am very well. Coughing a lot. The last couple of days, definitely the cold has definitely got to me. Cold and wet, so I'm coughing a lot. So yeah. But yeah, we are programming. We are making a breakout clone, and I'm learning how the ice system and the entity component system works in Unity. Excuse me. Wow. Okay. Everything is fixed and broken with time.delta time. Okay, play. Wow. Sorry. New game. Right. Special tag. Scroll down here. Make it a large paddle. Continue. Hit the large paddle thing. New. It grows. It grows with time.delta time, which is nice. And it shrinks down again after 10 seconds. Yay! Cool. Not that your eyes are particularly looking at it, but it's a bit more fluid now that it does that. Should probably change the colour on it too. Next level. Oot. Oh, I don't know what that one was. We've got a couple of special things that aren't implemented properly yet, so. could be anything. Boing, boing. Oh, excuse me, gee, wow. I need to get my cross beats, I think. Some more people. Hey, next level. Go up there. There's some supports, awesome. People now. Where? Boing, boing. Where? Yay! Hey, big paddle, big paddle. Probably make the big paddle longer than this. Last longer than 10 seconds, but that's okay. Doing, 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 boing. No. No. Hey, cool. Okay, it works. It works. They still don't reset when I quit to main menu, but they do reset when I quit new game. Cool. Mr. On this sets the clock back a few seconds on your time. No, that would be a good one, wouldn't it? Bonus time. Bonus time one. Right, this one is done. Bonus time, yeah, that's a good one. I like that one. Big ball mode is going to be done exactly the same way, so we can do that. So this is the paddle one. So this triggers the paddle thing. There's also going to be a paddle gun where you get like 6 bullets and you can shoot them up and break hexes with the bullets instead of the balls. So we'll have to implement that in there as well, yeah. So we'll do the one, but yeah, I like that idea. I like the idea of a bonus time, because I want to have it so that they don't just question marks. They actually will show what the pickup is. So you can, oh, actually, I want to play for that pickup. I want to play for this pickup. So yeah, I do, however, want the paddle time thing here. I want it to last 30 seconds instead of 10 seconds. It looks a bit jank at the moment because it enlarges in very strange ways, but I can't change the scale non-uniformly. Hold on. Let's transform. Wait a minute. There is something else we want to do as well. When we spawn the thing here, no, not this one thing. We want to do we add paddle data to the paddle, or do we edit the paddle data that's on there? We add new paddle data. This is the one. Non-uniform scale. We have to change that so Unity knows this can be edited. Yeah. Wanderers not just on YouTube. Wanderers everywhere. You can't get away from him. Yes, you can put on the I did actually sign up to the itch creator thing, and I had to fill out some tax stuff, which obviously I didn't want to do on stream. So, but it's straightforward. You sign up to a creator, and it asks you to fill out. They call it a tax interview. You just fill out a form, which is weird, because obviously if you make money, you have to pay tax on it, which is fair enough. But obviously didn't want to give away all my personal details via that, so But I've done that, and I got confirmation saying that I'm in it, so I can put it on itch, which I should do. I should probably make sure the game works for other people as well before I just put it up there as well. So, and make sure I can build a Linux version. Linux? My brain's forgotten how to pronounce that word. You know what I mean? That operating system. Because it should do. I don't see any reason why not. Okay, so we can't use the transform. We have to use the post-transform scale. We'll find the breakpoints, realise that. I don't foresee this game having too many bugs that completely break it. It definitely might have some, absolutely, but I don't see any that would be so dramatically broken it will take me a year to fix something on it. I don't necessarily want the post-transform matrix, don't I? Panel transform.rw dot value Whoa, what? This is a 4x4 or is it scale? Post. No, I need post transform matrix. How? What is the value? It's a float 4x4. What? Why is it a float 4x4? Himble, hello, good evening. Why is it a float 4x4? Oh. What? Transform context. Right, hold on, let me have a look see here. So you can also use this component to introduce shear transform. That's why it's a, oh god. Oh it's not just a see, scale should just be X, Y, and Z scale. But of course, it can add other scales to it to make it enlarge in different ways. So, like a quaternion has got 4 numbers instead of just X, Y, and Z rotation. Because a quaternion has X, Y, Z, and W. I still don't know what the W means. The post-transform matrix has 4 scales. I want to scale it on the x-axis, which is usually 1, so or 0. Let's try C0 and see what happens. No, I don't want to change C0. It's I only want to check one dot C0 dot. Wait. Why would C? Makes no sense. Master Rab, hello, good evening. The coding is going well. I completely forgot to fix the YouTube integration. I'm going to try this. I don't think this is going to work, but I'm going to try it. I don't think this is going to work because I don't. Odd. If an object scale is 1 by 1 by 1, when it changes to 1 by 2 by 1, wait. I'm still working on the breakout game. I'm confused by. I'm going to try this. We'll try X on C0. I don't know if this. I don't understand. I don't know which one is going to hit. So let's go to the special one. Scroll down. Let's change this to large paddle. Continue. Let's hit that center one, and nothing is happening to my paddle. Okie dokie. Netra, have a good Space Engineers 2 be out soon, won't it? Scale is here. Have you got your and Unity.transforms, local to world, local transforms. It doesn't have the other one to it. Why doesn't that have the other one to it? When it should, because when we are authoring it, we are doing this. Oh, don't we need to add component entity new post transform matrix? Don't we have to do that? I think we might have to do that. We'll have to add that during authoring to make sure it's going to have the correct thing. Play. Game, escape, paddle. There is post transfer matrix is there. Awesome. Right, continue. It doesn't exist. It now doesn't exist. Okay. Cool. Because it doesn't have a scale. Value equals new math dot, no, not mathf. Math dot float 4 by 4. Why are you not using this mathematics? Thank you. No, we still don't have any snow down here at all. and I see it's getting blown to pieces up where you are, isn't it? But that's the default values for one scale. Apparently. Right, play. Yep, there you go. There's the default values for one scale. Okay. So if I change this to 2, this is C0X. I think. It might be WXYZ, I'm not sure. I think it's XYZW. I think. Yes, look at that. Awesome. So yeah, so that is X, which means this is Y, that is Z, and this is W. I don't know what W is, okay? Don't know what W is, so that's fine. So now I can go to the paddle adjustment system and I can change this to be, say, well, actually, let's go here and let's try and make this like 1.5 or something. It's coming tomorrow, they say, but the Miss Merlin. Oh, okay. That's good because you can't see out the side of the thing. So yeah, cool. Okay. So we want to change this to 1.5, and I also want to change C1.y. I don't know why this is a 4x4. It's very weird. I mean, you can, I suppose because it lets you shear things, it lets you change not just uniform scale, but it lets you change scales in different dimensions. Excuse me, I keep coughing. I do apologise. Right. Okay, and then I want to copy this and paste it here. So we enlarge and we shrink the X and the Y axis. I think. Is it X and Y? No, it's X and yes, X and Y. Yeah. Okay, new game, special, scroll it down, change this to be a large paddle, it's behind my head, you can't see it, but it's okay. Hit that center one, miss it completely, hit the center one, and the paddle grows, but it only grows on 2 axes, it doesn't grow on the one. It doesn't become stupid big, so it's off the screen, but it doesn't become big enough to next level shrinks it down, unfortunately, to where it was there. So, yeah. Boop. Yeah, so no, it's no longer going through the outside wall. That's what I wanted to hide. Boing. Do I code for a living? No, I don't code for a living. This is purely for fun. It would be nice to be able to have basically another way to not have to rely on another income. Basically, is the thing. But also, cool. The paddle got bigger. Paddle got bigger. Awesome. That worked. Cool. We can always make the paddle get bigger every time we hit things, but I don't really want to. That's better. That's better. Now it's not, doesn't look like it's clipping through everything. However, I must admit, I feel like the balls are going through the paddle. A lot smaller. Maybe the paddle doesn't enlarge correctly. No. Sometimes it looks like the balls are actually travelling through the paddle, which is okay, to be honest with you. Hey, the paddle bigger again. Hey. So we get a paddle that's the same size as the support ones underneath, or just slightly off of it. We've got... Oh yeah, they're definitely travelling through the side of the paddle. So maybe the paddle's collision box isn't getting any bigger. Maybe I should make the whole thing get bigger. Let's just go back to the scale, shall we? Let's do that. That was much easier to work with. Scale. Scale. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Scale and scale. Much easier to work with the scale. And yeah, the paddle will get slightly bigger in all dimensions, but we're only going to 1.5 size now. We're not going to double size. Okay. Let me enable demo mode, and I'm going to go and get my cough sweets because I keep coughing. Okay, hopefully that will stop me coughing as much there. Maybe I'm coming down with something, who knows? Who knows? Anyway, maybe new game. Make this a large paddle. Oh, it didn't. Huh. Ah, I know why. I know why. I need to get rid of this. We can't use both. We got to use one or the other. Okay. This has to be dynamic. No, for us to adjust it. Excuse me. Oh. I think I'm just coming down with a cold. I am coughing a lot. Have been all day. And for the first time, even though it's still quite cold, I was really hot. like really hot in the van. I turned the heater off. I had the windows open, driving along. So yeah, maybe I'm coming down with some kind of. I feel quite warm now actually. So, but I should probably just go and wrap myself up and cook myself for the night, because that's the best way to deal with it, isn't it? Hey, there you go. You got bigger. Hoot. And when you go to the edges now, it's not stupidly comically sized. But because it's actually uniform scale, well, not uniform scale, but it's actually enlarged the hitbox to it. So we can hit from the paddle from other sides as well. So. Cool. The only problem is that we lose this now when we restart. Which is fine. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, so. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Right. When I restart as well, did that just reset you back to being, yeah, you are a large ball. Okay, cool. So that works there. That's fine. Okay, that's working. So we are done. Paddle size adjustment is now done. I'm happy with it. Fine. Let's do big ball mode, because that one should be easy. I need to get the ball data. Oh, excuse me, gee. I do apologise. I'm going to be coughing and there all evening, I think. All right. So we're going to want to add this to the ball data. And then we're going to want to be testing. I might be writing to the ball data in two different places at once. I think this does. No, it won't break things. It only does it if you write to jobs, because jobs can be multi-threaded. Everything I'm doing in this so far is single-threaded. I'm not doing any multi-threaded stuff whatsoever. I think with the exception of the destroy stuff, that's multi-threaded, because that actually uses the job system, doesn't it? Yeah. So this is technically multi-threaded. It's the only thing that's multi-threaded. I did intend to have the whole thing be multi-threaded, but I didn't really need it for this. So, right. Ball adjustment system. This is basically going to be exactly the same as the paddle adjustment system. It's just going to, rather than paddle data, it's going to need ball data, so it only runs if there is ball data available. And then we will, yeah, I'm going to literally grab this for loop and throw it into here. And then this is going to be ball data, ball transform. We're going to have to go to the ball authoring and change this to be dynamic. Ball data and local transform. Okay, so that should just work. That should just work. It makes the balls 1.5 times larger. I only want this to be about 10 seconds now. Okay. Each ball data in ball data. Ball data dropped in last time. Boom. There you go. That should just work. I don't see any reason why that shouldn't be. It worked for the paddle. It should work for the ball. Okay. New game. Special hex. Scrolling down. Is you can't see it's behind my head, but it is set to large ball. So if we hit that one in the center, it should make the ball larger. He says if you can hit it. Ooh. Then after 10 seconds, they shrink back down again. Cool. Run back at 15 seconds. Not that it does any real thing, it just makes the ball bigger. It's just a fun thing. I don't know. Just maybe they can hit more things. I don't know. But yeah, okay, that was easy. People mode, cool. Bonus time is going to be an easy one. Bonus time should be an easy one. That's going to be, is that mono? Is the top panel the thing that deals with this? Hard coding the where are we getting TS from? TS equals time spent player data dot level elapsed time. Okay. Oh no, we can just edit the can we data player data? Right, so ball adjustment system is done, ball data is done, paddle adjustment is not done, but I'm going to close that for the minute. Paddle data, go away for a minute. Level start time. Where are you adding to the elapsed time? Where's the player data created? Hold on. Empty. Here's the player data. Okay. Play. The level elapsed times is actually ticking over. Right. What does that? This doesn't. This reads it. So this is just reading it. Okay, so we don't do that. We want to know what does this. So let's go and put an A in there, and that will throw a wobbly on the stuff that doesn't have it. So we'll go here. Player data contain definition, menu, top panel, level clear check system. In the editor, we can push N to remove a block. I forgot about that. That works in demo mode as well. Okay, so you don't do that. You're the level clear check system, so it's not you. Level clear check. Pause simulation world system. You do it. If we're not paused, we add the time to it. I don't know why I did it this way. I could just have used system API.time.delta time. I don't know why I needed state.world.manage delta time in here. I don't know why I did that. If we are paused, then we don't add anything to the elapsed time. Okay. So that means let's go back to here. Let's take that A out. In here, we want another one, don't we? So data. Special data. Bonus time. So if it is case bonus time, break. No. If it's bonus time, I just literally want to find the player data, which I should be able to find via a where am I getting the player data from? Here. So I want you to try and get the player data. If you fail, then just don't actually break out of this. If you fail, if you succeed, then I want to go player data dot value rw dot elapse minus equals 5. So we take 5 seconds off of the elapsed time, so the clock goes backwards. Hello. Cool. That should work fine. Play. Bum, 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 bum. New game. Click the special. Scroll down here. Okay, so this one defaults to paddle gun now. Okay, so I'm going to change it to bonus time behind my head there. Can't see, but I'll change it to bonus time. Continue. Let's let the clock get up to above 5 seconds to find out if this works or not. Let's completely miss it completely and probably complete the level before I even manage to do it. Come on, seriously. Hey, it did. It went down. Cool. Okay, cool. That one was easy to implement. Thank you very much for the suggestion. That's what I remember. Table for demo mode DPL. Paddle gun is one. I'm not sure how I want to do this one. Not sure how I want to do the power paddle gun because we need to interact with it. We need to read systems, so the paddle input system. If fire action is pressed, launch ball. So we send into the movement buffer data a launch equals true. So we could do that. We clear the buffer every frame, don't we? Yeah. That's weird though, because if we clear the buffer every frame, movement system, we get the buffer here. We don't clear the buffer here. Oh no, I get it. I get it. So we're iterating over every ball. And if we have a launch, it launches every ball. So we need to check the movement buffer, or we could clear the movement buffer here. I don't know if that's such a good idea though. I don't know if it would move the paddle. We could try it. We could try it. Let's just do it here. Hold on. So if we don't have a ball that's launched, we are clearing the buffer here. And okay, I don't know which order these read in. I don't know if they alternate or... Let's find out. Let's find out. Okay. Right, I cannot move the paddle because the ball system is running first and it's resetting all the inputs. So, I think what I need to do is... take this out of here. Nope. Movement buffer, and then I'm going to call this trigger buffer. And then, oops, undo. So, triggered, and then call this trigger buffer data. Okay. Yes, they're both in the movement buffer data, but that's fine. This should just be renamed to buffer data, realistically. Let's do that. Let's rename this to buffer data because it's its own special thing. Input buffer data. There you go. I spelled input with an M then. That was very foolish. Oh, where did it go? Damn it, I hate Unity's not going to recompile stuff. Transport. Input buffer data. Delete that as well. There you go. Right. Boom. Come back in here. Recompile. Thank you. Input buffer data is now there. Okay, we're going to get some errors because I've just changed some things here. So, right. So the first thing we need to do is, where are we getting the movement buffer from? Yep, buffer movement data, movement buffer data. You can't get that because that doesn't exist. anymore. The movement buffer data doesn't exist. No longer called that. It's now called the input. Actually, no, the movement buffer does. Yeah, that's true. But I also want to get another one, which is going to be the triggered or trigger, and that would be the trigger buffer data. And here, triggered. Okay, save. So we're separating the two out. Okay, the movement one here. So where you get the data from? Movement buffer. So this is not movement buffer. This wants to be the trigger buffer data. Yep, that's fine. If data not triggered, then we trigger it and then we clear the buffer. Okay. Close all this down here. Back into Unity. What else is wrong? Movement buffer data does not have launch. If we launch the ball, we don't want to get the movement one, we want to get trigger. Oh, not movement buffer, trigger. Triggered. You can stay as launch ball because as far as it's concerned it's still the same thing. However, it is now a separate system. It should still work the same, but because they're two separate systems now, when I go new game here, I can move the paddle because it's a separate to the launch. The launch fails because the trigger buffer has not been added to the entity. You are correct. You are correct. Where do we do that? Buffer entity. We do it right here, don't we? Buffer authoring the script. Interesting. Movement buffer. We need to create a new Baker script and call this the trigger buffer authoring. Okay, and we want to basically copy this, paste it here, and then replace all of this with the word trigger. Do copy, paste, paste, paste. Trigger buffer, no. Trigger buffer data. Oh, hello. What have I done here? What do I do? Replace the word movement with the word trigger. Paste. 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 Okay. Cool. I've got a buffer. I don't know if I've got a buffer authoring. Adds a buffer tag. That's why. And then I want to get the trigger one, which is here, and I want to drag that on to just below the movement one, like that. This buffer entity's got a lot going on with it. Audio, the explosion buffer, the effect buffer, the destroyed buffer. I think this is just generally holding stuff. It's our game. Ooh, here you go. It works. I have no idea. Oh, I added paddle gun in it here. Cool. Okay. But that does two things for us. One, that separates out the launching of the ball from the movement, so we can separate those. But also, it gives us another opportunity to grab the trigger buffer and fire it when we have the gun, for instance. So we can go to our system, our special trigger system, which is ironically called trigger. It should be called trigger, but that's fine. And the paddle gun, we could add we get the paddle data, and we can add bullets to the paddle data. So let's do that. Ooh, bash the mics, right? Let's do this here. Oop. Okay. We don't want to enlarge time. We want bullets. Equals 6. Let's just set it 6. It's an int 6. But there you go. Okay. And then we can create a new system. I could also do this with tags. I could add a tag to it to say, hey, you've got the gun, and then I could have a system which only runs if it's got that tag. Then we use it, all of the bullets, it takes the tag away. That would work. We could do that here. We could get the entity command buffer, which we have here, to add a tag to it. Same for the enlarging as well. The enlarging and shrinking, we could absolutely just tag it saying need to make the thing larger. But I think we'll just use this. We'll use the system we have. Probably not the most efficient way of doing things, but needs must. Paddle gun system. Okay, let's paste that in there. So what do we want to do? We want to go, we need to have the game running tag for one. We need to have the paddle data. And required for update the trigger buffer data. Okay, so you can't run without that either. I also realised we need a couple of this in a couple of other places as well, don't we? The paddle input system, paddle movement system actually doesn't have that either. State dot required for update movement buffer data, which you should have because you need that here. You would fail if that doesn't exist. Although it is searching for it, so that's kind of a fail-safe anyway. But you shouldn't move if the buffer isn't running. So that's the paddle movement system, and then we want to have the ball. Come on, scroll up, scroll up. The ball movement system also wants that here, doesn't it? State dot required for update. Actually, I've got that in the clipboard. Trigger, because you need the trigger system as well. Move ball with paddle. We get the paddle data and we set the ball to paddle. Oh yeah, cool. Okay, so that's all good. So the paddle gun system, blah 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 blah. Oh, I shouldn't have closed that last tab. Can I reopen that? Restore close tab. There you go. Because I need to come down here and I want to grab this here. So this will reset if there's no balls that have launched. If all our balls are currently flying, this will not clear the buffer, which is good because that means we won't fire bullets when we've got the thing available. So, okay. If paddle data value are bullets is greater than 0, then we want to do some other things. The ball data, we don't need the ball data, so okay. Also, if it's greater than 0, then we do that. Otherwise, down here, do want an else if, or if battle data dot value ro dot bullets is less than or equal to 0, then you actually know you don't need to do anything. Might be a couple of things we need to do. If I nest entities, do they move together? I don't think they do. So I need to create a thing that shows how many bullets we have. I kind of want to put it right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It will show 6 bullets right there on top of that. If you fire them, they come straight out. They go straight up, and they hit a block and break it, or take one hit off of it. They don't interact with the balls, so they just so yeah. I also need to stop that. If a ball isn't launched, I need to make sure it's let's fix that now. Ball movement system. You are setting it absolute to be 1.2 above the paddle transform. So why is it dropping? Weird. If it's not launched, then I need to turn off gravity, don't I? I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to get to enable just for the one ball. I don't want to do it to every ball, but yeah, because it starts the ball starts bouncing around, which is weird. Physics collider. Gravity factor is 0.1. Let's say that's a 0. Yeah, 1 is making it vibrate like mad. But it's a 0. Why does it vibrate? That's so weird. That is so strange. Why is it vibrating? It's so weird. And it's moving. This is weird. Hold on. What is happening here? What is happening here? This is not ball. Look at the ball. It's not set to simulate. So why is it? Something is putting a force onto that ball. The local to world is putting a force onto that ball when it shouldn't be. Oh, hello. Why did you auto launch? Why did you auto launch? Why did you auto launch? Wait. Ah, because the buffer doesn't get cleared if it's not launched. You should not return from that. If it's triggered, you should not return. You should clear after every one anyway. That's why. It didn't clear the buffer. That's okay, because our come on was going to clear it anyway. I'm just confused. This is the only thing that's set in the position. How do I get the gravity factor of the physics body? I think we tried this before and I couldn't figure out how to get it. Let's try the Google. Let us try the Google. Physics body data concepts, that's fine. Physics gravity factor, that's fine. Everybody says with physics velocity requires local transfer component. Local component physics velocity. Ah, it may be I didn't have it set to be dynamic last time, so I couldn't grab that. Can we grab the physics? Is that a thing here? Can we ref RW this is the paddle. This is fine. No, this is not fine. This is the wrong place. Ball transform. Ball gravity. Let's just call it gravity. Local transform. Ref RW physics. Apparently you can get physics gravity factor directly if we have it as a dynamic thing. I didn't know that. I spent ages trying to figure this out last time and couldn't get it done, but now I know. Now I know. There we go. Okay, so I can now set the ball gravity dot value rw dot value equals 0. So it's not affected by gravity. Okay. However, if it is triggered here, we want to launch it, set it moving, and then we want to change it to be 0.1 F. Okay. Which should stop it vibrating because it's no longer affected by gravity. Let's see if that works, shall we? Play. It might not. I think it will do. I think, maybe. It's not vibrating. It's not vibrating. That's cool. Boom. Yep, it's not got any weird vibration thing on it. Awesome. Awesome. And where's its gravity? Here. Okay. Scroll up there. So there's the gravity there. So let's see if it changes when we launch it. It does. Awesome. Cool. So when a ball is not launched, so let's get rid of the ball. Attempted to access buffer trigger buffer which is invalidated by a structural change. Ooh. Oh. Object dispose expression. What's that mean? Is that because of this? Each buffer. Wait a minute, hold on. Called invoke system void. Did it tell me where it is here? Debug the system base. No. Attempted to access buffer type handle trigger buffer data, which has been invalidated by a structural change. What would you have got hold of that would have changed that? Because you got cleared. Value is dead. Return. In case that's a ball that's got, I don't know how the structure could have changed in the trigger, because we grab it here, we do the stuff to it, and then we clear it. Nope. Okay. So when it respawns the ball, it doesn't like this. We're trying to... I don't know why. Doesn't. I am very confused by that. What? Wow. Good job, Twitch. Good job. It's just told me that I'm live. Only 2 hours late. Good job, Twitch. So it's clearly that, obviously, we are looking for the launched stuff. If we launch the ball, we change this here. This is not being triggered, so we're getting old buffer data. This should also be a singleton. We're getting old buffer data. Is that the problem? Although, if data's not triggered, it can only be triggered. That's all it contains is triggered. What if we clear it straight away? So the first thing, if it's triggered, we clear it. Which is the same as doing it down here. If it's not triggered, it's cleared. This is confusing me. Nope, throws a wobbly again. Been invalidated by a structural change. That's how we had it before. But that's working, but that's reading the same. Ah, right, okay. Maybe it's the clear tag that's doing it. Do I need to put that in there? And then return out of this if we are triggered, so we don't come down and do any of this stuff. Okay. Okay, interesting. So it fired once and then it cleared it, then it fired a second time, then it cleared it. Why would you do that? Oh, hang on. No. That's in the wrong place anyway. That should be down here. Then we don't need to return. You shouldn't be resetting for each data in the buffer. You should be resetting the buffer after we've read each buffer. Do I get that wrong in the movement system one? Nope, I'm clearing it after the buffer, not in the data for the buffer. So I was clearing it in the wrong place. Did you clear it here, not there? Yeah, okay. That might be what I was doing wrong. Let's try that. We don't need to return it there. I didn't think we needed to return it there. Although that return should only break out of the 1 for loop. Did we do a return in this one? No, we don't do a return, but then there's no code after it anyway, so. You still fired. You still fired a second time. Why would you do that? each ball, if the ball isn't launched, then we go through and we clear. But when I click the button, it should only add it once. And I can't clear the buffer anywhere else because the buffer's only generated here. Getting some information from somewhere. Where's my buffer entity? That's there's the world time. That's the Unity physics thing. Oh, buffer entity is actually here. We're in the entities hierarchy. Why are you not showing the entities version of that? Why are you not showing me the entities version of that? Oh, here. Right, okay. Trigger one is here. Okay, new game. So it got 8. It got 8 elements of triggered, but it hasn't cleared. So me pushing the mouse down, of course, hang on, every time I hold the mouse button down, it's adding more to it. So I need something that clears this buffer out, even when to clear the buffer, even when I don't have a ball to launch, because otherwise the buffer's just going to get full. How do I do that? How do I do that? Because we only read the buffer if the ball isn't launched. We don't care about the buffer if it's not launched, but it needs to be cleared every time. We could create another system that just clears the buffer at the end of the end of the frame. But no, create a system that just clears at the end of the frame and have it run required for update be whatever the final my system overview is what I want here. I need this line of code here. Hold on a moment. Let me required for update. This is the one. See, also it should run system. That's the system-based version of it. Okay. No, that doesn't help me. I will need to know the order of things. I can't remember. My system. Should system run? Hold on, let me go down. Required for update. Okay, so that's not what. So, oh, isn't there an update after thing? Update after is what I want to do. Parents, system group method triggered on update. Update order of systems. There we go. Put on. Okay, you can see this in Windows Entity System. There it is. It's in the Unity itself, and I'm an idiot. I keep forgetting. This was pointed out to me a while ago, and I forgot those entities, systems. Put on. Here it is. This is the order of all the things and bobs. So we could create one that we could go all the way down here, and we could say, can you update after the end simulation entity command buffer system? And that's where you should clear it. So that was the end of the frame. I don't know what pre-late update means. So if we create a new system, create entities iSystem script, and this is the buffer clear system. Okay, I have no idea what buffers are in here. Where do we use buffer.clear? Everywhere, don't we? So let's grab this one, and then we just go buffer.clear. No. Okay. Oh. Movement buffer. What? Audio buffer data, hex destroy buffer stuff, that's all working, so I'm just going to ignore those. Although we should probably clear all of them after each frame anyway, so they don't trigger onto the next frame anyway. So where do I use buffer.clear? Hex destroy effect system. This is an iSystem. Do we? Yeah, we get a buffer and then we buffer.clear it here, don't we? Yeah. So anywhere I have buffer data, I should one, two, three, four, five, six. So the audio buffer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the audio buffer, the hex destroy buffer, the hex explosion buffer, hit effect buffer, the movement buffer, and the trigger buffer. So we clear all of them there. And then up here, we want to go state. No, we don't. No, we don't. Well, we do. We want to make sure the audio buffers exist, but we're doing a for each, so it won't fail there. Here, we want to go update after. How do we do that? We want to go to here and go update after type of and whatever that thing was in here. End simulation. You always update at the end of everything, okay? And then I should be able to comment out that. Comment out that. Comment out this one. Buffer. Oh, God. No, that's not going to work. Can you find in current project buffer dot clear? Okay, comment that one out. Comment that one out. Comment that one out. I've got a lot of redundant code doing the same thing, but it is all got slightly different stuff inside it. So what the? No more occurrences. So save everything. Best do its job. Come best, you can do it. Can't see it behind me there. It's down here doing this. There we go. Boom, right. Play. Ignore an invalid. Update after entity attribute and buffer case because order first, order last has a higher priority. What does that mean? What does order first, order last mean? Late simulation system group. Let's try that. Late update after the late simulation system group. Try that. You can use the order first or order last parameters to customize the update order. Oh, we can go order last. What does that do? Ignoring invalid update attribute. Let simulations group attribute on buffer clear system because the order first, order last has higher precedence. How do I do order? Can I just go? Update after. How do I do the order last thing? Unfortunately, when I click it, it just tells me field. If true, the tagged system will be sorted later than all systems in the component system group which do not have order last equals true. But how do I? What are you talking about, Unity? You don't give me any. It just says it's a ball. Hold on. Is it? See, that's N unit. That's not right. Where do I put? So I should be able to just go order for so. Oh no, hold on. Wait. Up. Date after. Type of end simulation entity command buffer system. Comma. Order. Order last equals true. Order last does not exist because Unity doesn't know what it's about, which confuses me because that's hold on, this is wrong. Updating group. Ah, there it is. Order last is updating group. Okay. Right, I'm learning things. I don't know what this is yet, but I need the buffer to run at the end of everything. I need to make sure the buffer runs after everything else. Invalid operation exception, update in group attribute, buffer clear system target must be divided with a component system group. Ah, that's because I picked the wrong thing. Late simulation group, sorry. Sorry, I picked the wrong thing. Yep. Well, I now don't get an error. That's good. Okay, new game. Okay, I still move. Right, if I click, let's pause the game for a moment. Let's find our buffer entity. Let's scroll down to the trigger one, and the trigger is empty. Cool. You can't see it's behind my head. Let me move over. Let me move over so you can. There you go. Okay, so Here it is, trigger there. Here's the buffer. The buffer trigger down here. The ball is vibrating. On the screen, it looks like the ball's just moving backwards and forwards slowly. On my screen, it is vibrating like mad. I need to edit gravity for the ball when we pause and unpause. So, yeah. If I do this, if I click now, you see the buffer doesn't load at all. Nothing appears down here in the buffer. Same as movement buffer as well. If I open the movement buffer is open. But if I move this back and forwards, you don't see anything in the movement buffer, like ever. It never updates. But it's working because it's now being cleared every single frame. So we have a separate system which is updating at the end of each frame to clear the buffer every time. Which means, potentially, if we get multi-ball now and we go to a new level, we can launch one ball at a time off of this guy. So that's how I should set it. I think that's how the original thing that I had, because I've some of this code is taken from other projects, and I'm sure that's how I had it originally set up. Is that you had a buffer, and you cleared the buffer in a separate system. You didn't clear it in the same system that was using it. And then that way, multiple systems can use it, because multiple systems can read the same data. And that's interesting. Go with new game, please. Escape to pause the time for a moment. Let's stay paused for a minute here, and then I'll delete all these and I'll see whether the time we completed is the time that it shows here, because I think they were different times. I don't know what that special block is. I think it's the gun. $25.64, 25%. No, it was the same. Okay. Okay, right. So now we have a buffer system that is clearing, and I get how this works. So you put it in a group. So you have to put it into one of these folders. So we could put it in the simulation system group and have it run at the end, or the late simulation group, the presentation group, that sort of thing. I put it in the late simulation system group, so it's right at the end of the frame and it clears in there. We could also initially put it up here in the initialization group and say, hey, would you update at the start of every single frame? The first thing you do is clear all the buffers, which might actually make a bit more sense. No, do it at the end. Do it at the end. So technically it should be in here. Should be in the presentation group or simulation system group. But it updates in here at the end. So the only thing that runs after it is the end simulation command buffer, which is where all our command buffers are. So we clear the buffer, the command buffers do their thing, the next frame starts, away we go. Okay. Cool. Right. Okay. Now, that was also, I could use the trigger system for the paddle gun in multiple places. So let's go to our paddle gun system and our paddle adjustment system. So the paddle adjustment system is changing the size, so we'll leave that. The paddle gun system is going to change the gun. This is going to read the bullets, isn't it? Yeah. So we want to go to our special trigger system. And then you do that. You give ourselves 6 bullets. Okay. Right. So was that what that was doing in the first round? Was that working? Let me move me back over. There. New game. Escape. Special. Scroll. This is set to paddle gun. Okay. So if we now click on paddle as well, and let's close some of these up here. Paddle data here. So this is what we want. We don't need all this. God, I wish there was a way to collapse everything quickly. So we want bullets. So if I hit that center one, we get 6 bullets. Nice, that works. Awesome. So there's a couple of things the gun system needs to do. The first thing the gun system needs to do is actually talk to the ball system here. I don't need a command buffer. What does that do? True identity. Okay. So the first thing you need to do on update is get all the ball data. We just need ball data. We don't need transform, we don't need the gravity, we don't need the entity. We also don't need this to be an RW, it just needs to be an RO. Get rid of all of that. We don't need entity access for all that stuff at all. Get rid of this. And then put that on the end. Put on. Okay. Put on. And if you get all the ball data and any of the balls are not launched, then just cancel out of this. We don't want to do anything on this go. Not required for update ball data. Okay. So yeah, so if any ball, so if there is a ball attached to the paddle, we don't want to fire our gun. Okay. Right. So the ball takes precedence. We don't fire a bullet into our ball that's there. If our bullets are greater than 0, then we want to check the buffer data, and we then want to check if our data is triggered, and then we want to instantiate a bullet. Now we don't have a bullet. How do we instantiate a bullet? How would we do that? Let's go to the level spawn system, and we can just steal data from here. So we can scroll down here. Yada, 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 yada. Okay, here we go. So spawn paddle. So this will do. Let's steal this. Come back here. Spawn bullet. System state reference. Okay, so spawn bullet. We need to get the level data. Okay, we need to get the level data. Where do we? So we send the level data in. Where do you get the level data from? There. Could I potentially my paddle authoring and give it a bullet so it knows what a bullet looks like? Game manager. It's got the level data on it, which is all the prefabs in it. There's the paddle. Could the paddle contain? I don't see why not. Why is it an internal? It is an internal class. Why are they internal classes? That's weird. Public game object. No, not game manager. Game object. Bullet prefab. Let's go to the paddle data and do a public entity. Bullet entity. And then paddle authoring. We go here, and we go bullet entity equals get entity authoring dot bullet prefab, comma transform usage flags dot, we'll make it dynamic because we're going to move it. Okay. Not sure about nesting game objects here. I don't know if we should just use the game manager for it. Like paddle and then have paddle bullet. But then we'd have to get the level data, and in the paddle gun system we're already getting the paddle data because we have it here. So we can simply send that in here. We can go paddle data, paddle data. Okay, and we don't create new paddle data there. We use the paddle data. Oh, can we send this in as a ref RO? Here we just go spawn bullet, comma paddle data. Is that right? Value RO? Nope. Ref, and then ref RO. I don't think I can do that, can I? No. How do I send the? Can I convert paddle data to paddle data dot value RO? Each loop, okay. Can I convert value RW to RO? Show potential fixes. No. Add explicit cast. Ah, you put it in bracket in brackets. It's not brackets, you know what I mean. Parentheses. There we go. Thank you for the 8-bit. The convert. I did see that. Sorry, my brain was fixed. Right. Bullet transform equals new. Position equals paddle data. Oh no. Because you're not going to know. Paddle data. Paddle data. Oop. Comma. Oh no. Comma. Local transform. Vector 3 location, comma, panel transform dot position. Vector 3 to, oh yeah, cool, so we're in the maths. We're in the maths world. Vector 3 position equals location. Yeah, we send that in there. Boom. Then we add the bullet transform to the bullet transform thing there. Local transform. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Dot position equals location plus math dot up. Can I convert math dot up? Yeah, so it spawns one bit above that. So yeah, scale quaternion, and it will just fire straight up. But there you go. And when it spawns, it will have its own thing. Okay. What's wrong? I might explicitly convert. Oh, damn it. How do I... Can I just not worry about that then? Can we just do that? Okay. Right, what's wrong with this? Can I convert RW to paddle? Really? So do I have to cast this as ref RW? Yes, I do. Value R. But we don't use it anyway. So even though it's been sent in as read write, I only want the information. I only want the entity. But in fact, don't need to send all that in there. I literally could just send in an entity, couldn't I? I could pull the entity out of here and do that rather than send all the paddle data in. We don't need the paddle data in there. So let's just make this entity and call this the bullet entity. Bullet entity prefab. Later, the value are o dot bullet entity. There we go. There you go. So we send the entity in. You spawn the entity. You do the thing. Everyone is happy. Everyone is glorious, and there can hopefully be much rejoicing. Right. So that'll out. Sorry, got that. Itchy ears. Always get that from wearing the headset for too long. Doing the very naughty thing that I do almost every single time I have this, and that is cotton buds into the ear, which is very, very naughty. Do you know what? Oh, sometimes you just really want to itch the inside of your ears, and it's a good feeling. It's a very good feeling. Oh. Okay, so respond to the bullet, that's fine, but that is all good. Okay. Let's create the bullet. Let's create the bullet. Spike the bullet. No, prefabs. Let's create, it needs to be tiny, doesn't it? So let's pull our paddle into the world. I'm in the wrong hierarchy. Paddle. Boom. There. Okay. Alright, and we want to spawn a bullet that's going to sit on top of that and not be too big. So, Pro Builder, make me a cube. Yeah, cube be fine. Make a cube. Boop. Reset your position. Let's make you 0.1 by 0.1 by 0.1. And edit you again. Let's make you 0.5. 0.2, 0.2. The bullets don't want to be that big. That'd be fine. That'd be fine, I think. Yeah. Yep, that'd be fine. Okay, so now we want to go to the edit mode. And I want to edit some stuff and change some things up. So first and foremost, I would like to grab this face and I would like to subdivide it, and then go back to this one here, and I would like to click the center one, drag that up by, oh good lord, what's happened there? Undo, 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 undo. Why is the back black? What's what? Delete tech cube. Try again. 0.2, 0.5, 0.2. The back? No, it's fine. Okay. Edit. Select faces. That face. Subdivide. Oh yeah, that's not gonna Yeah, that's not going to work because that's an invalid shape for the face. I get that. That won't work. I need to either split it along this way as well. So I want to grab these guys, but I don't want to subdivide them again. I want to. Can I knife cut them? How do I knife cut them? I don't know where the knife thing is anymore. What's this? Cut tool. Snap to existing edges and vertices. Yes, this one do. So, can we? Oh, what the? Cancel. Hang on. Knife tool. Snap to existing vertices. So yeah. So. I would like you to snap to that one and then that one. Okay. And that one and that one. That one and that one. Complete. And no. E, there we go. Right, so now we grab just the one in the center, drag it up by one, and that allows us to make a much better looking thing. I guess I didn't want to subdivide them. I want to subdivide them in yeah, I think that's the problem. I subdivided them the wrong way. Come on, let me click that paste as well. Thank you, merch. There we go. Okay, right. So now I want to rotate this, but I don't want to rotate this at the same time. Can I delete these vertices? They're not needed anymore. Collapse for whoa. Oh, it's a very invalid looking thing. Oh. Angulate faces. That's possibly what I wanted to do. Nope. Is what I want to do, but not what I wanted to do at the same time. How do I... That's what I wanted to do. Cool. Right. Okay. Cancel. Got it in the end. Oh, one day I will learn how to use this program properly. Oh. Oh. E. Right. There we go. Right. So now I want to grab these two. Move them along by 0.1. I want to grab these two, move them along by 0.1. I want to grab these two, and then I want to grab these two, which has just basically rotated the thing by 45 degrees, but hasn't actually rotated it in any way, shape, or form. Okay. Wow. Can you not reset the position? There you go. Thank you. Okay. I also would like to go underneath it and click on that face. I would like to set pivot to that point there. Okay, why can I not right click to reset the transform? That's weird. Oh, what the? Why are you, what? Oh. What the? That's really weird. Oop, no, that's not really weird. Hold on. Hold on. No, because I'm thinking the paddle's the floor. The paddle's not the floor. Okay. Right. So, we can add stuff to this now. We can make it a color. I don't know what color I want to make it. I mean, black's the obvious one, just make it a black hue. But why is blue a different colour to, why has blue got a different thing to the rest of them? That's a material variant. Why is that a material variant? What? Did I mess about with something? Might have messed about with something. Make it the same colour as the ball. Pink and grey are also variants. What have I done with these? What have I... Let's make the ball brown. I don't think it's a shiny brown. No, we'll just do it the same colour as the ball for the moment. Ooh. That'll launch up there, and that'll fire up and smash into things. Okie dokie. So let's rename this to. Let's rename this to bullet. And I'm happy with its current shape. Let's export it as a prefab into our prefabs. Bullet. Oop. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Go into our prefabs. Let's put the bullet in there. Let's go to our paddle. The paddle down here has a bullet prefab, which we should be able to drag onto there. Save that. I hope. I don't know if this is going to work because I don't know whether this gets compiled when it's not in the entity scene. Oh, I've got a user thing. I don't think it is. I don't think it does. I think we're going to have to use the game manager to do it because that's right a wobbly there. If I untick this, save the scene. See what happens here. So these are all our entities. Audio source. You don't give me any information whatsoever. So we've got a couple of prefabs, but it doesn't tell me what they are. And there's no I've not loads of stuff though, but I just don't know whether any of these are. None of them have got any data on that I can see. Rendering data, material rendering, bones, scene selection, scene tag. Entity in my command manager is running with an invalid entity. Yeah, okay, so I'm trying to spawn an entity that doesn't actually exist. Yeah, so I can't do it this way. So the game manager is going to have to hold the bullet. Oh, hang on. We don't do any transform flags here. So how does the authoring script? Oh, it's because you don't care about them, but their authoring script do. Right, so level data doesn't have a bullet. Let's give it a bullet. Public entity. We can still edit, even though I haven't added any of those things to it, we can still edit it, so that's fine. These two probably need to be getting rid of. Bullet entity equals get entity authoring dot bullet prefab transform into bags none. Job done. Okay. Boop. Right. Cool. Boop. Panel data. We get rid of that now. Panel authoring. We get rid of this, and we get rid of this. And now we need to get the game manager, don't we? Yeah. which we can get. We need level data. Level data will be a one-off. So let's get the singleton versus system API.get singleton. Let's use that for this situation. This might not be a good idea. So you don't need to be sent that data. System API dot get singleton I don't want RW. Get singleton level data dot bullet entity. Okay. We're only going to fire it once per click, so that'll be fine. I'm going to take this out of here and put it there. Get rid of this. Because I've realized as well, I need to handle data dot value rw dot bullets minus minus. When we fire, we get rid of a bullet, we launch a bullet, everything is good and awesome, wonderful. Okay, you are compiling, excellent. So game manager now needs to go here. We add a bullet to this. The bullet is going to need its own authoring script. However, scripts authoring NC and it's going to need its own data. Yeah, it's going to need its own data as well. So let's get a Baker script and let's call this the bullet authoring. In the future, I'm also going to put the data for the stuff on the authoring thing. It's going to be down here in the authoring thing to save me having data in separate places. So yeah, create new entities, icon script, data, and this is just going to it doesn't actually need anything, if I'm honest. It could literally just be a tag, or does it? It needs to have a collision thing, just like the ball does. That hasn't got anything in there. It needs to have a physics thing, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Where's our ball collision system? We're going to have to copy the script and create a bullet collision system. Or we could send the bullet stuff just into this one and just rename this to be our collision system. Let's do that. Let's just rename this to be the collision system. Get component look up ball data. Oh, we need that as well. Yeah. Let's expand this to be bullet data and call this data. Why do we copy that, paste that? Bullet data with a small b. Wants to be component lookup bullet data true. Is this read only? Read only, yeah. Why do we Bullet data.update, do that. Let's come down here and let's go. Data in there. Why do we need the Alright, so if a ball is colliding with a ball, we ignore it. Okay, that's cool. We're not going to have bullets interact with balls anyway. We're going to make sure they don't interact with each other. They're going to be in their own layers, so this won't have that effect here. This is just purely going to, so if it's a ball and a ball, there's the collision event, it just skips that. So boom ba-dum ba-dum. We get the collision data from the physics world. We hit the buffer data to, so wherever the ball hits, it's going to cause a bonk noise. That's fine. Bullets can do the same. Bonk. Okay, so if hex data A or B, the edit entity is that. So if edit entity does not equals null, so it equals null, and if it does equals null, then we've hit a hex. So that'll be that'll be treated the same anyway. I don't need to send the bullet data in here. I only send the ball data in here to make sure balls don't hit each other. The bullet data, this will still be set the same. If we hit a hex, if something that can hit hexes hits a hex, it will do that. We don't need to send the bullet data into here. You don't need to have that information. You do need the support, you need the hex, support data, and the ball. Why do you need the support data? Why do you need the support data? Because if you hit support data as well, we need to trigger a ball hitting that. That's fine. We don't have to worry about that because the bullets never go down, so that's fine. Right, okay. So this doesn't need to be data, this needs to be a tag. Bum ba bum ba bum. So doop, doop, and then doop. What is that? Say. Okay, cool. Close, 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 close. Okay. So once it's spawned, it will spawn with the tag. So we go to the prefab, bullet, authoring, we bring the bullet authoring onto you, anywhere, that'll do, anywhere will do. Boom, there you go, right, cool. You do need a couple of things though. You need, so let me bring you back into the real world. Data, no, prefabs. So let's bring the bullet and the ball into the world. Oop, there you go. Ooh, bullet's a bit longer than the ball. It's okay, that's fine. So the ball has a physics body and a physics shape. And no mesh collider. So we get rid of the mesh collider. Add a physics body and a physics shape. Okay, and we want to copy the settings from the ball basically. So if I right click, copy component, and then go to the bullet, right click and paste the component values. Cool. And then the ball is going to be the same thing. We'll copy everything from this one and paste it here. Okay, and then let's get rid of the ball. So where's your thing? So you are a sphere. We don't want you to be a sphere. We want you to be a cylinder. Nope. Box. Nope. Wait a minute, something's really wrong here. Fit to that, and then I want you to actually be, and then be 0.6 in size. There we go. Okay, so that's the box collision. Cool, and it's going to miss the tip out slightly because we want that to go into the hex before it goes boom. So that's cool. Okay. Belongs to edit bullet. Okay. Belongs to bullet, just bullet, and may collide with wall and hexes, and that's it. Okay, you have 0 gravity factor. But if I put gravity as minus, would you just zoom up when you just put that? Would that work? If I put gravity as -1, would you literally just go up and off this screen? Overrides, apply all. Did I tag the ball in any way, shape or form? Ball. Nope, it's untagged, it's on this same layer. Bullet. Okay, so play, let's see what the bullet does. The bullet should just, actually the bullet's not an entity scene, it's not going to do anything. Let's put the bullet in the entity scene, save it. And let's also move the bullet down. There, hit play. Nice. Nice, we'll let gravity do its thing. Awesome. Bullet should also be able to collide with walls. It can collide with walls. Why did it not hit that wall at the top? Why did it not hit the wall? Why did it go through the wall? Yep, the bullet is very clearly going through the wall. Or is it? Hold on. Yep. Yep, the bullet went through the wall. Why did the bullet go through the wall? The walls have a... Oh, the walls need to also know that they can collide with bullets. Why are the walls connecting with the hex? Oh yeah, no, yeah, should hex. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, yeah, okay, right. Save, play. No, boing. Boing. Okay. The ball. How bouncy it is? 0. Wall's bouncy enough for it though. Oh, I've read it all, didn't I? No. Boop. Boop. Ty, hello, hello. When I go back to the Power World series, I have absolutely no idea when I'm going back to Power World. They've had a big update, which I haven't played anything of yet, but okay, bullet. Okay, bullet. Why are you? Minimum. I don't want you bouncing off things. Yeah, I have no idea when, if, or what we're ever going to go back to Power World. I haven't. Collide and erase collision event. What if I just say it's erase collision events? You just, you don't collide then. Let's do that instead. Can I reset this component? Yes, I can. Reset the component. Okay. Raise collision events. Don't collide with anything. Belongs to nothing. Bullet. Collides with hexes and okay. Cool. Right. Save. So, and you should be tagged with the bullet tag, correct? Yes. So let's create a new system here. A system script, and let's call this the bullet system. Require for update. Bullet tag. That's not how that works, is it? No, it's in pointy brackets. Okay. So you only run on the bullet tags. Anything with a bullet tag. Awesome. Okay. Rename that to collision system. What was this doing? Hex hit tag. Right, I do need to send in the data for the bullet because I need to do a bullet hit tag. So not the bullet tag. This needs to run on the bullet hit tag, doesn't it? So the collision system. Ow. Go here. Right, so yes, so I do need to send in the bullet stuff. So bullet tag, which is going to be bullet tag. Tag update. Bullet tag, and then we copy this one. And then font. Don't want a support tag. We're going to do another one here. So this is going to be bullet hit tag. Yes. Yep. Create a new entities. Client data. Bullet hit tag, which will contain nothing. Okay, the bullets system, which is going to be renamed to bullet hit system, requires the bullet hit tag. Okay, and then for each, let's just copy this from these ones because I'm lazy. For each here, bullet hit tag. Entity. This can be bullet hit tag with entity access. Bullet hit tag. Yes. 8-bit again. No. Why? Why would you do this? So the hex tag stuff is also a job. So I started off doing some things with jobs, and then didn't do a lot of other things, apparently. you will hit that and do that. The collision system will take care of that. So if a bullet hits this, the collision system will take care of that. I literally just want to grab the entity command buffer. And then we just want to go ECB dot add component entity new destroy entity data, like that. So literally just destroy the bullet. When it hits something, destroy it. Got no indication of how many bullets and stuff are left at the moment. That's fine. This one took a bit longer to implement than I expected. Long to bullets can hit X's and walls. Okay. So let's delete that bullet. No. Let's make sure the overrides is the overriding. Apply. Okay. Play. Bum 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 bum. New game. Special is paddle gun. Excellent. Close the paddle. We have 6 bullets. We have no bullets. Give me 6 bullets back again. I fired all 6 bullets at once. Why did I fire all 6 bullets at once? No, don't do that. I don't do one at a time. Hang on a minute. If we fire the trigger, you should return. Turn back out of that loop. Break out of the loop instead. Okay. Play. Right. It's 2:30 in the morning. How? What? Pedal. Give me 6 bullets. No, it's fired all 6 of them again. Why are you doing that? You should break out of this loop. Why are you dropping all 6 of them at once? Also, this is, well, obviously it's running more than once per frame. Of course it's running more than once per frame. That's fine. But why? Yeah, because you're going for the 4 each. So every time I click the mouse button, it's looping through. I could put a delay, couldn't I? Can we do that in here? Can I create double last launch time? If that's triggered and last launch time is greater than system API dot time dot lapse time. So you can fire one every 0.25 seconds. Then we take the bullets down there. The last launch time equals the launch time. There you go. Okay, you shouldn't need to break that. Okay. Right. Bum, 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 bum. Right. Okay. Okay. We're not going to get this done today. No. This bullet thing took a lot longer than I expected. Right. Pedal. Give me 6 bullets. I can't seem to be able to launch at all. Right, why can't I not launch at all now? What's happened here? Oh no, hang on. Less than. Do. Do. It still launched all 6 bullets. Did I get my order of operations wrong there? New game. At all. Bullets, give me 6. Okay, that's working. Cool. Right. Now, if I could just figure out why the bullets aren't colliding with the things. So, raise trigger events. Oh, raise collide and raise collision events. Yeah. Where did you reset your physics shape? Okay, 0. No bevel. No bevel. Get rid of that. 0.3 and then 0.6. Okay, so it doesn't do the top of it. Okay, cool. You belong to bullet and you collide with walls, X's. Okay, your friction is 0 and that is 0. That is minimum. That is minimum. But basically, I want you to collide, raise collision events, and explode all in one go. Okay. Save. Let's try this again. Doodle-doo-doo. New game. Paddle. Grow. Give me 6 bullets. Pew. Whoa. Okay, so you are colliding with the walls. You are not colliding with the hexes. Hexes collide with bullet. Ah, so hexes need to also collide with the bullet. Minus. Okay, and then bullet should be 1 minus minimum maximum. It's all the same stuff. Okay. Cool. I've still got 2 bullets left, really? Oh. Cool. Next level. Works pretty well. I need to give them something fancy to like make them look like they're rockets going off or something. That's what they are. They're no longer bullets. They're more rockets that you launch and they zoom up very slowly. So cool. Okay. I don't think we get to keep them between scenes though. Let's find out. Hey, let's have, right. No, we don't keep them between scenes. Okay, so we keep the amount of balls we keep, but we don't keep any of the bullets. Okay, not sure why we don't keep the bullets. I think it's because we respawn the paddle, so it gets new data. But that is working. Cool. Okay. Well, sort of working. Okay. So. Add. Add effects to bullet and sounds. Should probably make sure the bullets don't actually climb the walls, so they just shoot off the top of the map if they go. And sure, after a set time, I suppose, is also another one we could do, which means the bullet tag would have to become bullet data and would have to be given the launch data, which is fine. We can do that. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Right. So let us try this. Close, 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 close. The pun is shader variance. Yeah, I need to fix that because I don't have 144 shaders in the game. That's coming from the packages that I've installed. So that needs to be stripped out because that's adding stuff. Yeah. Trouble's trying to figure out your bug. What exactly is it? Is it tree related? Bum, 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 bum. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, compiler. You can do it. We believe in you. You have the power. Bum 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 bum. You control your phone? Ah, okay. Ah, so you're oh, the game loaded. It's a good thing. Whoa, wait, whoa, super quick paddle. Meow. Super quick paddle. The also looks really bad quality. That's probably just my quality. Yeah, that paddle is super quick. Super quick. Okay, why is it so quick in here and not in the I might not be using delta time to move it. Might not be using delta time to move it. Oof. Pew. Yay. That's it. Yeah. Next level. Ooh. Yeah, the paddle is super quick. Also, everything that's really low quality. But the good news is the game has built. The game is running independently, which means it's ready to be given to the world. I mean, it's not ready to actually be given to the world like playable, or it's missing features and things, but I could compile it, zip it up, and upload it, and it would. Hey, the paddle got bigger. Cool. Didn't realise I had any missiles. Yeah, I definitely need to do something about them, because when those bullets or missiles you launch hit the back wall, they make the same noise as a ball bounce off the back wall. They just go bling, 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 which is not right. But there's no reason why we couldn't have a special sound effect for when a missile explodes. So we have double kabooms. Yeah, of course, there's one more big ball mode. Yay! Big ball mode doesn't actually do anything, it just makes the balls bigger, which means they can smash into more things, I suppose. Oh, and then you get if you spawn a new one, you get a mini ball, different size balls. Nice. I feel like I should just leave big ball mode on. Just the ball should just get bigger, and maybe just stay bigger, like always be bigger. Be able to run the Windows one by telling Steam to do it. I mean, I could try to compile it to Linux and see. The thing is, I've only ever done testing up to like level 4, and it's not exactly the most, exhilarating game. but it is working. The pad is moving way too far. It doesn't reset that at the bottom of the screen when I go back to the main menu. So that's the thing. So there's a couple of when you paddle far to fast build. Let's spell support and main correctly. How do we do this here? So build profiles. The problem is I can't test this version to know if it works or not, because I don't have the thing for it. All I know is that the Windows build is currently 176 meg, which seems quite large for the game, considering it's got no textures in there. I'm pretty sure most of that stuff is coming from the added stuff that I took to get the what's it called? The effects, the smash effects. So why you asked me for it? Oh, hey, it's off. We no problems. I don't know how to upload it to Twitch. I have to I don't think I can send it to you on Discord. I think it's a bit too big. Excuse me. Add build profile settings here. I wonder if I can add a build profile to Linux, so when I tend to build it, it will export Windows and export Linux. Universal render pipeline is now compiling for 288 pipeline things. Why? Wouldn't know how to run the native version, Liz? Well, I mean, you're the Linux expert here. I don't know. I assume it's just the thing you double click. Right, I can upload stuff to I don't want to upload it to itch just yet. Use authorized people. Oh, okay, so this is if I try and zip up the oh god, oh god, oh, will it break out? Should it break out? Huh. What's the there? I'm invisible. No. What's the file upload limit for like Discord or something? Megabytes. No. Okay. Well, it did it. It did it. And for the Linux version, it is 375 meg rather than. We try and zip it up and see when it gets any smaller. So I can zip it, I can roar it up, I should say, to 71 meg, which is still a lot bigger. That's really weird. It's like almost twice the size of the Windows version. Very strange. Very strange. Okay. Yeah, I think this is going to have to hold off for a moment here. Oh, I might be able to. Hold on. Does it tell you how big that is? There we go. Threw them both up there. We'll go a better way to do this in the future. But okay. Okay, right. Compression method. I don't know what the different compression methods are. So, let's switch back to Windows. Yep, I've uploaded them there. I've uploaded both of them. They are. What's the bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum. Yep, I compressed both of them down, so they're both they're raw files, zip files down. So you have to let me know whether that one wants to work for it. If not, but yeah, I think we are going to leave this one here. It is 3 a.m. I need to go to bed, and you'll have to let me know whether they work for you. Obviously, you've seen it's not in a very pretty place at the moment, but it's getting there. What are you doing, Unity? What are you doing? Scheduler.tick. What does that even mean? What does it even mean? I need you to be more descriptive than scheduler.tick. What are you scheduling? Just get on with it. Stop scheduling stuff and get on with it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so we've got to add a couple things here. We've got this here. The pad is far too fast to build about, so yeah. But yeah. Okay. Okay. Game is definitely in the last. We're in the polishing phase and fixing things and sorting things out. So how long have we got left in January? Potentially another 2 streams for development. So I've got 2 more streams to get it done, and it'll be done in January, which means it's only 1 month late. Although, as I did say, I said I wanted to get the project done before the new year, but I didn't say which year. So yeah, I'm not late. I'm not late yet. Okay. So I think we shall leave this one here, and we shall come back tomorrow with some more Airborne Empire. We shall go and continue flying through volcanoes and doing bits and pieces. Yeah. So yeah, need to do some Unreal Engine stuff from these days myself. Yeah, you do need to get back into it. It's amazing. I only took like less than a month off, and I must have spent 2 hours just trying to get my head around things, and the amount of web for the stream on Tuesday, the amount of web pages I had open where I was googling stuff as we were going, because I just forgotten what was doing what. So, but yeah, okay. So yeah, we shall leave this here. Wonder I can report back tomorrow to see whether they work or whether they exploded this computer. Which I'd be impressed if I managed to do that. If I managed to explode the computer, I'd be very impressed. But yeah, you can tell me what's working, what's not working. Oh, I broke Unity completely. It's frozen. Unity is completely frozen on me. Nice. Awesome. Yeah. Cool. Okay. And we should be back then. So, thank you very much for watching, everybody. I hope you have enjoyed this one, and I do hope to see you again in the next one. Unity is absolutely going terribly wrong. Go look at DM. What did I break it? What did I break? It's loaded. It's loaded on your computer. Is that the Windows one or the native Linux one? Because I'd be interested, because I can't even test that. I mean, I could fire the spare machine up here that currently has no hard drive in it and install Linux on there and try and learn how that works. But yeah, it's also really low quality. Like the background's really low quality in the build, which is weird. So, don't know. Odd. But you'll have to let me know if it exploded past your computer or not. So yeah. It shouldn't do. It should be alright. I'm gonna have to kill this Unity process because this is dead. But anyway, thank you very much, everybody. I hope you have enjoyed this one, and I hope to see you again in the next one. So tomorrow we're back with more Airborne Empires, and we'll continue dealing with many things there. I want to kind of redesign the ship again in that, but I might just stick with the square thing because it's working. It is actually working. Just maybe do something so we're not don't have the don't get our central place attacked so much. So yeah, but until then, as always, the Windows one. Oh cool. Okay, you have to let me know if the Linux one does anything as well. So, but I'll be tomorrow. Until tomorrow, have fun.